Why do my settings constantly change? Author up. Good afternoon, gamers. Or morning, whatever. And welcome back to Streaming Story Saturdays. Today we are going to try and finish out the main story quest in Heavensward. Last time we dealt with the aftermath of settling the Dravanian conflict, where there was a brief civil war with the lowborn and the highborn. Had to go through the vault and such, and ended up losing our good boy, Harshi, as he protected us from the evil Pope of Popey Dickness. And they ended up stealing the key from us with Asian help, as always, to get to the legendary Oz's Law, which, hey, Alligans, what a shock, yet again. So now we need to find a way to break through the barrier, the Allagan barrier to Az's Law, since we don't have an Allagan in our party anymore. Rip Catboy. But that is where we are going to start things off today. So, Elfie, what do you got for us? Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he's not, the Vanu key is required to pass through the barrier to protecting Az's Law. Let me make sure those are set up. Yeah, they're good. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive. He will show you in. Alright. Time for our last time on Heavensward recap. By the Forgotten Night. Do I have something running in the background? Yeah, I do. That was weird. That shouldn't have gone through. Alright, is this one?
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Alligans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top. I see. If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
She is just so not into this conversation.
To nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Oh, I gotta mute that. Crap. I love how during Sid's whole monologue, Saphrine was just like, I don't want to be here. Just tell me afterwards where you want me to go. I'm definitely gonna have to make a clip of that. Welcome back, Saphrine. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Az's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made some progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Saphrine. We'll get to Az's Law yet. Before I screw that up again. Not that it really matters at this level. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used your ancient watercourse, the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Nishtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there'd been a discovery, that we were here to come to the Hall of Flames at the earliest convenience. I dare not think it might be. Shall we depart at once? Tataru, let Uriaj know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, Ul'dah. Sir 8. There we go. Hall of Flames? Yep. Do, 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 do. God damn it. There really needs to be a setting that, does that. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Alright. We are really having issues today, huh? Alright. Let me reset this. Why is the tracking so bad? God, that doesn't want to work today. Come on. Seriously. What the hell? Are you going to act right now? Okay. Oh. Bullshit. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of tunnel had collapsed. When the Mercenary concerns cooperation, however, we are able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this. It's Chella's wand. I had assumed much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in casting a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of a corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which is well would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Knowing that the scholars of Sharland forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course, for every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage has left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To Citadel excavation site, then? Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Don't mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Oh, this thing really doesn't want to work today. No, I want to turn that off as well, don't I? Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. You know, someday they're going to have to advance more from these fun goggles. The trail leadeth north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean that she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the lifestream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering overlong in its midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Orianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Saphrine and Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Sitsia's aid. Alright. Gridania, then. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Ishtola is adrift in the midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen Pejal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kana Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently, but we need speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. I really don't know why they keep telling us to speak to the conjurer. We've been here quite a few times. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay? It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Ishtola from the ungentle pull of the live stream. And as you surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
like a sister?
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
That is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Cognac. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apukul Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. wow, nobody's doing the event anymore. Or it's just really early. It's a fun event, actually. Fun, silly. Decent rewarding. I mean, one run you can get everything, but that is what it is. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphinu Levia, and this is Tataru Taru. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought out to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. I now know why. The forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins, of course, with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershot at once. Hey, look, the white mages are here.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Well, that's one down.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
3 more to go.
All
Damn,
that
she's
remains
tall.
is to pray, my friends.
All right. Oh, Ishtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Ishtola is resting within a room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers said that she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now while we wait for Ishtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish up a little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in hope that she'd one day return to us. I want for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Giva and Brother Yusumiyan, and they ought to take care for you. Come on, thank you. Oh, but no, Leatherworkers is over here. In Old Gridania. And the Conjurers is all the way out on the other side. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Renando. Here to retrieve an order? For Mr. Satar, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but a moments ago. It was no small coup working it to its specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by Chimerical Hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Never question what a Lala's capable of. And all the way down at the bottom of the Conjurers Guild. You are come to Stilfang Fen, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Oh, yes, Mistress Tataro's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elements. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is most a singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. That's encouraging. Alright, back to the roost. Cha-cha-cha. Ah, you're back. Do you have new items, I hope? Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. Perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Geva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Saphrine. I can't wait to see what Stola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she is doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Stola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing.
Yep.
I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others, where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
And nobody is going to mention her eyes, huh?
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Just a little bit.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
But
I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
yep, that Matoya. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid in our cause. Question is whether will she share it with us. My master has ever been willful. Gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives as a hermit, lives on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is in the Dravinian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alize and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then? As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Maybe we can find a few others to join us along the way. And continue our journey to the west. Oh, really? Would have thought that would have been further. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian foreland. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall surmise of Saphrine, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue to search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Talfeather. Why Tailfeather? That's an interesting choice. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descend the mountain peak, we shall arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and dragons both, because we haven't dealt with them enough as it is. Speaking of which, let me check to make sure. That should be a little better. Close enough.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Charlian, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
All right. Second to last zone, here we come. Wow. Natalia dwells on the far side of the Thalic River. Let us search for a crossing. Of course, it would be raining. Couldn't do this simply, no. Where? Oh, we're going all the way out there. All right. I think there's one inside there that I need to hit as well. No. There is something in that building. I just can't remember what it's supposed to be. journey further west and west, never to the east. And that will be for next week, since right now it is fully submerged. We'll hit that just in case. Alright, I know it's moving at the same speed, but it just feels slow. I think I missed one over there. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh. That's a lot of steps. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto Charlene engraved upon yonder stone. Meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the Sixth Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlene journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving on these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlene has become an empty husk of her former self. Pshaw! Uplanders are mistaken. Charlene has new keepers. Is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken Munchley. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When I last looked, it was Alphino and mine. We were born here. Tja! When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Tja, if that is true, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Alright, are we actually in? Yeah, we're in the settlement. Sweet. Yeah, here is Heart of Settlement, name of Illishire. What have we got here? Guesses? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Saphrine Kanakuro and Ishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapse, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Ildishire, I came to expect in a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. Oh, fuck. Whoops. At first, gubbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came and then friendship. Now gubbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. Oh, so that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but ain't smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps you people left lying are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati herring at us day and night. Gah! Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders design mutual understanding. Yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Helping citizens of Ildishire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Do, do, do. Yeah, so Uplanders agreed to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Ildishire. Get them in way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlians should know best way to deal with creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems? That should be simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was naught and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, and the quicker to be finished with it. Great. I gotta run around saying this crap. But first, we will get this. And then we will set it as a favorite because we will end up coming here every effing week for that little demonic child and her sticker book. That's one. So got one there. Is that the only one? Well, I guess it is. Thought there was two here. Nope. Wrong one. I will hit the right button. You. Nope. Another thing. Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Tja! Uplanders help Gobbyflock, earned a right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, a dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy to even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that it as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. I think it's out here. Yeah. All right. How far? There. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Alright. To the west. What's it? I think it's on that ledge, actually. Oh, where is this stupid goblin? Oh, do we have duty time? We have duty time. And it's Brax again. Of course it is. What goblin does not cause us this much trouble? Ja! Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What brings Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk for black fox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I know I recognize that voice. Greetings, Brayflux. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wissick gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Yeah, Reflex will eat Illuminati for synapses. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. So, who eats who for synapses? Yeah. Brayflox Altax, unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowns of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflox did no unright. Cheese recipe is godly birthright. Good God, we're still dealing with the cheese. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Oh, it's this thing again. Awesome. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. Why is it goblins always causing us issues? Oh, good. It still works like that one. Holy crap, I should have scattered those more. What? Oh, Y'shtola's dropping down. Alright. Yeah, Illuminati no match for furious godfists and Brayflox. More junk is waiting Brayflox Munchie. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders. Don't ask. Don't ask. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected to come to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with good tidings and be on our way. Oops. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders with Gobbyflock at first meeting. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to be known with Brayflox. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Ildeshire. Free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build a great new nation. You're most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see that is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gabi Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alphana, Saphrine, shall we then? It's this way, yeah. Alright. Let's go find that cranky old crone. Tja! By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearance of way barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey to the west. What in the name of Hildebrand? Yeah. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Ildeshire, let us strike at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Head lights the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, it is plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. In the cave which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desires privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know what to look for. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we have arrived at the base of a bluff. Yeah, I'm not going to remember half of that. Just head south and you tell me where we go. I think that one's up on a building somewhere. Nope, it's right there. And that one is going to be east. That's on the cliff. So through the remnants of old Charlian, we head to find the cranky old lady from the first. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. What? Oh. Really? Oh, they have two fates. That's interesting. And it should be somewhere down in here. Oh, wasn't expecting to find one of those, but I'll take it. Right outside the entrance. Convenient. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Saphrine. Well, that will only add to the surprise. Word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts. And time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapons near at hand. Great. What manner of... Is that all? You just wanted me to deal with it, didn't you? Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
And there's the good old theme music.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly-old woman. Out with it.
Oh,
What is it you need of me?
we really need more of Matoya in the new expansions.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, good. I definitely need that.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Yeah, against the Forum, I would definitely agree with you.
Deceive. 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
All right.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
That was the plan. Oh, the Great Gooble Guardians. Shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as a theragram. I'll put a pair of my familiars at your disposal. One's a poker go, who can help you locate the tome. The other's that room yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Greetings, madam. I am Roomsay, my lady's servant for some 50 years. Shit. I am given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Gooble Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Getting outpaced by a broom. Awesome. How long ago was that? And there it is in the distance. Past all these cocks. Thought there was one at the end of the bridge. You stand before the Great Gooble Library, one of Heidelland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. My apologies, madam. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tomb. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Alright, let's go have a frog tank for us. Crap, that wore off already? That works. It's a long way down. That was a weird one, Ishtola.
Away with you!
Alright. Time for yet another demon wall. We'll go with the 1-2, in and out. Let's do that one more time, right? Get knocked back. That, I believe, is a one-hit. Dick. The in and out, then we go to the whole frozen ground funland. Seriously. Come on. Nope. Damn it.
Make it quick.
Yep. Fuck. Would not let me turn around. Huh. That must be the new mechanic they put in. Now, let me actually turn this way so I can go. Thank you. Stupid bug. Alright, now that that screw up is over with, let's get back to actually doing stuff.
Away with you!
Gotta be careful with these books, because they do have level 5 death. There we go. Will you pick a spot? Jeez. There we go. Nope, this way. Ow. Fine, I'll take the book myself. All right, the big Rory guy. We're doing decently well. That is basically unavoidable.
Away with you!
Alright, now we gotta take on the books he throws. And take these beams to knock him. Really? What the heck did I take Vuln from?
I have my pride.
Oh, there goes your pride, Alphino. Shit. I wasted that one. Come on. Get over here and knock him. There we go. All right. I'm not gonna be able to get that big guy. No, for the big end. Whoops. through the door. Go. And one more set. That worked. Yeah, that's something I didn't want to see. That's going to be an AoE on the ground for dot damage. Which Alphino is going to stand in. Gotta get people to stand in these little things. And later on, they'll require 2 and 3 people. Like this. Really, you two? Really? Failing to do that actually summons an ad. Gonna go for Donut, then to AoE. You know what? I'm just eating this one. Anyway, all that for one musty old book. Oh, and number 5. It should be pretty easy to find, right? Okay.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Oops. Oh. All right, let's head all the way back. Hmm. 2 hours. Okay. Do. Yeah, it's still working. And there we go with this. Nope, not that one. Her. I take it you found the tomb? Well then, let's see it then. This is it, alright. I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane error. But we were able to accomplish the task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creature worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Sua's grandson or no, it'll take another decade into me before you can call yourself a scholar. And deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So then shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before?
Hmm?
We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
With cost.
With the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
Finally, someone says it.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Once?
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build the etheric realm. And all that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult with Sir Emmerich regarding the Eye. Oh, you're out here for once. Ah, you've returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Shalian? My lord, pray excuse me for forgoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric realm. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you are certain that this eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Hey, my friend, it is I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with an area care for your own safety. Let us speak with Sid. He will doubtlessly be eager to begin work on the etheric realm. Alright, and Sid's probably at Skyworks right now. No, he's at the landing. I take that back. You're back. Preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build an etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tomb contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I'll go off in my own world. God, it's good to see you. Bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one, if might add. If I didn't know it better, I'd think it was my name's day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on Tomb right away. As long as I have the grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves a small matter of energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such a power can be contained and much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting until that etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Joke about cart. And given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who remain behind to you? So, the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Esseans and availing himself of primal powers, my father has made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in this world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Well, if it ain't my old friend Saphrine, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good old whopping myself. That snake Charlebert especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some poor folk might get into their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillows. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them in case they forget. No need to worry about us, anyway. I'll be working with Sir Emmerich to preserve the pace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? So you're off to face the Archbishop, then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize that's still asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Everybody making it seem like we ain't coming back. Then this is it, then? Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Gallermald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's belief for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop made mockery of their existence. It cannot be borne. Alright, now we deal with Daddy Dearest. Over here. Mistress Kanekuro, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would have not told you, but when Harshafan begged me to accept you into the household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrically, as his wont. But I've come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. You just had to give me the shield. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Harshifan's shield? A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and the dreams of a full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Alright, final chapter. Here we come. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to be make ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
"12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth.
Mm-hmm.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
With pleasure. Let us go, Saphrine, as his law awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior, if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
That works.
We're through!
His drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Oh, right. Forgot about them, eh? We open the way for the Garleans.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive. The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this!
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Hmm?
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow. Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
She's just a little bit powerful. In the end, she gave it her all. Kind of similar to how Midgar Silmer did.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. We would have been if it hadn't been not for your friend when she arrived. "12 grants her mercy. Brief though our time was, Ysayle was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion." What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder how she came to know of our presence here. From his Velgar, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see this mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make way there. But first, we will grab this. I think it's the only one in the zone, too. Yep. The zone is very interesting in that aspect. Yeah, well, sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's try strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate search and for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Oz's law, I'm struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that is linked to the Isle's operation heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from alien relics. If we can find the terminal in that wreck, we can operate it. What ungodly vessels must the elegants have built to warrant such a vast landing? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are dragons that I sense nearby. Nothing. Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he was wandered off. I'm sorry, Saphrine. Could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond this landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. So you mean I have to go and rescue our Lala once again? Awesome. Where the hell is this boy at? Oh! Wedge, you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell, what were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death by overworking is one thing, but death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? A wreck of a sentinel? It is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Okay. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there's Saphrine. User registration complete. Welcome to Az's Law, Master Wedge and Mistress Saphrine. I am Guidance Node GL1. He's your Lalafell. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but might just serve. Wedge, bring that note this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of a note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's a central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Aetherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in Gamma Quadrant. Defense systems engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulatory facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consulary privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let us find a way to cross over to the flagship. Good enough. Greetings, Mistress Saphrine. Is there something you wish to know? Requesting access to Aetherochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the island's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Saphrine, Y'shtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at the moment's notice. Understood. We'll see to that she's ready, paired, and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via leak pearl. Be on guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Is it this way? I think it is. I could be wrong on that. This place is an effing maze, unfortunately. Oh, look, a B rank. Awesome. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. That looks safe. According to my records, this conduit has last service approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Resuming guidance to Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have an adverse effect of their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. And avoid the repository node. I really need to take that off the list. This is where I usually get lost. I think I'm already lost. Can I get up? Yes, I can. Good. Someday I'll actually find the actual route that I'm supposed to go, but that's for another time. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations. The recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate these culprits. Saphrine, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Of course you'd send me back the way I came. Just to screw with me. Oh, for the love of... Really? Do-do-do-do. And... oh, crap. Stupid targeting system. Alright, the last one. Can we go now? Good. This is the right way, right? Alright, we're going back to where we just were. So we always love to backtrack. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. back up on this one. Well, we found our friends. So, the Gallians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they'll leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they strip the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Warning. Intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation when possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damages or inquiries, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Whoop. All the way down here, huh? Groovy. Wait, something's afoot.
Objective.
Oh, fuck. Wrong one.
The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
Yeah.
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
True.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Cannot get through there. Gotta go the long way. Did I miss a turn? No. Okay. I'm really glad that they just give you flight in this zone once you finish it. Because that is such a pain to traverse. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger has not yet passed. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Duty time.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
You know what happened to the last guy that said that, right? Just saying. Really is annoying not to have. Oh, we're doing this trick again, huh? That works. Come on. Just because I don't have a ranged ability doesn't mean you need to wait that out.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
And now it's time to meet her. Oh, it's down here. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mericidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. I regret to inform you that the matter of conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free from its restraints when they failed. Approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Thanks, Orb. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambition knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events, whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that conflict betwixt our kinds has begot. So yeah, we still have Mericidia to deal with and further expansions, the Southern Sea Isles, and a whole host of other fun endeavors. Now, how the do I get over there? Oh, wait, is that a path? That's a path. And there she is.
Sloask Tiamat, Lon Midgar Kom les
Rada, Raisvelgar, Nidhogg, Tiamat, Bahamut, and then two more that get revealed in Endwalker. Even dragons are tempted by Ascians.
No mon aan, no one il aan, no edgil. Is kashul and iles aan. An ska us tai esk is ach I mon
Final seal has been broken. When the dark comes rising, 6 shall turn it back. And now they're upgraded.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter.
Crystal Mommy.
The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
On dragon wings shall we ascend to the heavens.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
And leave the daughter to her own brooding. And this next one will be the finale for Heavensward, with a dungeon and a trial to boot. We are at the end. Welcome to the flagship, Mistress Saphrine. You are almost at your destination. Warning: intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Speaking of which, let me make sure that... yeah, Mid is part of the group. Warning, intruders approaching. Okay, let's try that again. Node. There we go. I really wish this would be fucking set automatically. Unknown energy source detected within the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Mistress Saphrine. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Now we're going to be a little late. Whoops. This fun place of Detestable design. All right, let's get going. There we go. Ow. Dick. Fine, I'll focus on this one since you want to keep them all away.
I will crush you underfoot! Savage. In the name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Enough!
They can handle the ad.
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor! Enough!
He really likes firing that thing.
Can you withstand this? Well.
All right. And obviously, no loot. Because we are in a level cap. Come on, let's get going. We're almost there. Don't run out. Shit. Damn. Almost had it. There's a lot of stuff going on right there. There we go. Now let's go to deal with this fun little nightmare of homogenized whatevers. Ow. Screw the elevator, let's just take the stairs. There are not that many. Almost there. And even though we're in Triad control, we are not going to be dealing with the Warring Triad. Get the fuck out here. See ya. All of you in here, thank you. Oops. There we go. All right. Time to end this.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
La Habrea.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
And
They are the embodiment
irrelevant.
of mortal will,
That's
of
him.
mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
That's gonna hurt. Thankfully, these two share health. So you can just focus on one. As for this, those are going to be big. That big. The blue ones will be donuts.
Darkness shall consume light.
And now they should be coming together. Yep. So just avoid where they collide.
Mortal scum!
Now we get the donuts. Why are you going to that one, you idiot? You're right on one.
Know your place.
It's a line attack. You can be at any position, basically. Why are you moving? Seriously. We were perfectly fine where we were. And since they share health,
Your light shall burn no more.
we get to phase 2.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Alright, now we gotta deal with this amalgamation of nonsense. Thankfully, we get a restart. And now we get to deal with this fun stuff. multiple times over. So the shorter ones hit first, the longer one hits second. So AoEs into Donut. And this is just going to be a mass series of mechanics. Donuts collapse. Next is the AoEs. Next, I believe, is stackers. Yep. And then we'll have chains after that. You could have stacked on me, you know. That was probably a waste, but whatever. It doesn't seem like it, since we didn't really get much in the way of limit. And that was the easy part. Didn't work out too well, it seems.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
there goes the last of that.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Oh, you're here. What's in the box?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
Uh-oh.
You would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
I guess that constituted as a blade of light as well.
Gods feed form that ether takes, Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
I am righteousness.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
And righteousness will prevail. All right, time for the trial. To end out Heavensward. Oh, this is going to be a moment. I mean, at 86, I could probably solo the thing, but let's see where we get. Now that we have La Habrea done for good. Okay, they're gone. I had a feeling this one was going to go a little long. Plus, we still have all the ending stuff to deal with, and the credits and whatnot. But we are basically at the end of Heavensward right now. So I can hide that one. Where is my normal raid list? Alliance raids. So we will have that. Pop another one of these. While this is going, I am going to take a small break. You know, it usually works. You take a break and step away, and the queue automatically pops. Guess not this time. Normally I always see this in Trials Roulette. Guess nobody is on today, right now. I honestly have seen a lot less people on Saturday for some reason. Let's go in. Let's go in. So I got normal. Got alliance. And then we'll have to do. I do not have coils in the list. Gonna have to look that up. Okay. That'll be for later. Screwed those up. Wow, we are going to the full 7 minutes. Holy crap. Wow, really? This is usually the one you always get in Trials. That's impressive. There's literally nobody on. This hits 15. I probably will solo. At 86, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that. It'll be close, but yeah. What is today, the 7th? I am. Yeah, this is the reason why I typically do duty support for the dungeons. Because even though the NPCs are slower in DPS and single target, when you consider in the queue time, I can actually get out of duty support faster than waiting for a specific dungeon queue. Man, this is impressive. That's cute. Yeah, I'm set up for everything. There we go. All right, old man, let's end this. This is for Harshafal.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Void the lines. And we'll have idiots coming in, dropping the balls from the vault. next ability is going to be a look away. I think that was a little late. Nope, that was good. And we are getting ready for phase transfer. There we go. Now we get to deal with all 12 of the idiots. First one is a series of AoEs. And we get towers. And some people had some chains. He's gonna attack from the side. Now we get the two idiot brothers. And people get targeted with random puddles, bring to the edge. And you'll get these zones. And now we get little comet towers. And now his knockback damaging DS. As each of them gets summoned. And his prime attack. Good try, old man.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well.
Careful, Estinian.
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
The check comes due. He is born anew.
Away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief! Over there!
Oi!
Ha ha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
I doubt that when they hear of their dragoon.
Where is Estinian?
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
About Nidhogg.
Thy words.
Yeah.
Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Great.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
We reenact the end of the ARR.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
Without his efforts, none of this would come to have passed.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Leave it to Ilala. This is what I think it is.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Elidibus.
Brea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
From the moon, no less.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Uh-oh.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Incoming. Spires of depiction crumble to dust, to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though I will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must need be wary of old threats. The lords of Guillemot have not relinquished their claim on Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by a Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. And the next... yeah, okay. Alright, that is the end of Heavensward. Holy crap. This took a little longer than I was expecting. But those final cutscenes were a bit lengthy, as to be expected. Yeah. So we finally made the Archbishop pay for his asinine arrogance. We got 2 more Ascians out of the way. Finally got La Habrea for good this time. Unfortunately, we did lose Estinian, as he got consumed by both of Nidhogg's eyes. So now we have a Nidhogg full of sight, full of power, stewing somewhere, plotting his revenge on Ishgard and the world of man. We did unfortunately watch Ysayle Iceheart sacrifice herself for the peace, to hopefully end the Ravanian War. And got a glimmer of the first normal raid that we will be dealing with, the Alexander series. After which we will go and deal with the Sky Pirates over in the Churning Mists. And after that, we will go back and deal with Bahamut and the coils and binding and everything. But that is for future to deal with. As for us right now, with all said and done, Heavensward coming to a close, here at the corner, we are going to call it on that one. So, as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.